Alright, good evening everybody, welcome to the stream, where in the first time in the history of Factorio playthroughs we have given back land to the biters. The factory must ungrow. You can see our previous border marked by the nuclear spots of the biters. But yeah, the main reason why we wanted to give back land to the biters is so we could finally have a square base after we unlocked the means to take out whatever type of biter nest we want, instead of having to cherry pick our regions and resources. We can now basically expand wherever we want to because we have nukes. In fact, we already made 2 of them, and I'm carrying around not in my rocket launcher, because if I accidentally press C, that will be very bad news. So yeah, we ended up with a rectangular base, but we also have a tiny problem. We still want to make this a straight edge over here to connect to the new wall system over there, and then we will have finally gotten rid of all of the weird corners with I don't know how many different types of connection pieces. We will have a normal base, like a normal person. But yeah, we have a tiny problem. While we were busy expanding on the other side, the biters have been expanding on the north side, and their worms are now pretty close to my distraction rail pieces and even the walls. So we're going to need to clear this up anyway, but we're going to have to clear it up a little bit with priority. Oh, maybe if we wait long enough, the nuclear biters will blow these laser worms up. That could also be the case. But yeah, we're gonna go for it ourselves. One sec. Yeah, and with the magic of having 2 of them, indeed, we have infinite of them, because Rampant can only count to 1. Anything more than 1 is infinite, at least if you've got some of these power-up coins. When used, 5 minutes of infinite ammo without consuming what you have. So you need to have 2. If you have 2, you have infinite, basically, for 5 minutes. And we have got 15 of those coins. We found a way to farm them even by... the closer you are to a biter base when you destroy it, the higher the chances that you get one of these coins. So we have been abusing some specific type of biters to use the laser defense and just stay on top of them. That has given us a lot of coins. Alright, I did make some notes last week after finishing the stream. Let me check. Yeah, take out those laser worms. Then we need to pick up some chests, which we already prepared, to fully fill in the new wall, which is down here. This is still just the kind of incomplete expansion wall, so we're gonna need to fully fill it up. Also, there's gonna be like turrets at the back of here, especially around these guys. That's gonna be important, the juggernaut biters. Those are by far the most dangerous ones. They can only be targeted by laser actually. Let's have a look at them, what they do. They just basically melt. They just melt straight through if they get close enough. And they have a very potent poison cloud. Which can easily melt away an entire corner of your defenses, as you see. No more flamethrower turrets, no nothing. So I guess we want to do that kind of pronto as well. Alright, I guess after that we will try to stabilize the base as per the title, because we have only just expanded now, and while we do have a roboport network which is connected right now, we do not have like resupply chests on like this corner right here. So you can see it takes a very long time before the bots start replacing some of the things that gotten destroyed. Unlike how we had it over here, where we had these intermediate supply chests with bots in the roboports themselves. And then after we get everything fully rectangled out, I think we're going to try to stabilize a little bit. We probably want to hook up the oil instead of just randomly at some point where it was being produced over here. We're probably going to hook it up in the corner over here, since there is not a lot of stuff to... we're not going to get attacked here. Well, there is those underground attacks, which definitely are in range of to get past here. So we probably will need to actually defend it. This is a weak point, believe it or not, because we've got underwater biters, which can just spawn on top of my flamethrowers, which are undefended. And thanks to the minimum range, they won't be shooting. So we do have a weak spot right here, which we probably want to smoothen out as well. Any restrictions on what you're allowed to do? Oh yeah, we just need to clear the entire map of biters, including the map that is hidden but generated in the background. So this is all the map that exists, but the map we can see is a lot smaller. For the rest, it's probably going to be remotely driven spiders with nukes, and then some spiders with construction bots to keep the areas from being infiltrated again, I suppose, something like that. Alright, we also gotta fix that annoying oil alarm. One is enough. We found out now. I just love the way those the new landmines. We have nuclear landmines in Vanilla Factorio. With the help of those nuclear biters. Just a single rail piece and they'll just blow up the entire incoming group. It's beautiful. Here comes another group. Let's watch one more and then we'll get started. No, they ignored the rail. That's too bad. Alright. No, we don't. Nuclear artillery does not exist in Vanilla Factorio. Yeah, the repair tank will still need to be put on the belt or extended. It's one of the reasons we wanted a new rectangular base, which would be a little bit more free from our resources and base than our original starter base was by necessity. So we're gonna have a repair belt with a tank on it to repair the front lines. As you can see, this area pretty nicely repaired. This area is just horrible. Only replacements. At least we have replacements, that's something. Right, I think that's enough alert sounds. Let's get started. Alright, I did a little bit of exploring the map. Let's take a quick look, quick sidetrack out to here. So I basically generated a ton of map and deleted the biter so I could see where the resources are. I think my initial long-term plan is to expand once more. This is basically the base we've got now. We want to expand once more so we can have another uranium ore over here with a corner in the water. We have a corner in the water over here. The southern wall is already in place for this. And then we just extend it this way until we have this uranium ore as well. With also these two corners can be in the water, although this is still pretty close to the land. But if we take it back one chunk, then this is again no longer in the water. Having the corners in the water is good because it makes it much harder for the biters to attack the weak point of the base, which is the corner. This is just a fact of here the biters come in and there's like a line of turrets everywhere. But here the biters come in a big area and there's only like a handful of turrets in that corner right here which needs to shoot all of it, so it's pretty bad. So yeah, gathering 2 new uranium sources, which is necessary to gain all the atomic weapons we need to hopefully clear out the biters. We have calculated in one of the past streams that 1 million uranium ore, which is about the amount we started with, I think it was 800k, got another 100k down here, is about 1000 atomic bombs. Maybe a little bit more because we're using productivity now. So maybe 1200 or something. So that is about, let's say, 6000 nukes if we mine it all out, and this one is about 3500 nukes. So 10,000 nukes, would that be enough to clear the entire map? We don't need to clear the entire map. We just need to clear the 40, I guess the 20 chunk border. So from the mouse cursor center to the edge is the area where we can never walk, or we will generate new terrain. It's not going to be as big as this. It's going to be hopefully as big as slightly bigger than the corners of this base. So something like this line. So yeah, we'll have to see. If this turns out to be not enough uranium, we'll have to expand further. There's another source over here. There are a couple sources up here, and there are a couple sources down here. So try to find some potential future squares where all of the corners are underwater. It's actually pretty hard for this map to get something like that. We would have to have a pretty massive base in order to be able to get all corners underwater. That is the size of the base right there. It does have a nice amount of... Actually, this does not have that much more uranium. The real uranium is in the bottom here. So that would be an even larger base. Hopefully it won't have to come to that. I'm not sure I have the patience to do that in this run. We'll see how it goes. We're already 48 hours in. And the 2.1 open beta is coming out apparently. I don't think I'm going to add productivity to the mining drills. That's a little bit pushing it too far. We already have 30% productivity bonus, and that we just stack additively with mining productivity. Right. So we load the game, we go to the left, take out some of those laser biters. Then there should be some chests over here somewhere. Let's load the actual save. That might help. Right, go to these laser biters, take out, I guess, the front line to make it like parallel. Only the lasers, I think, for now. Later we will clear out more of the front line to straighten out the base. But not yet. And we need to pick up these chests with supplies. That should be the supplies necessary to fill in the rest of the blueprint here, including that dangerous section over here. And including the belt for the future tank. I think we have a tank in our inventory already. We don't. We do. It's in the spider. That is the 2 Roboport tanks, so it repairs the walls as well. We don't have that many repair packs though. About 5 stacks. I guess it's okay for 1 tank. Right. And then we'll fill in the wall, and once that is done we are officially semi-stable. And then we can decide what to do further. Alright, after all that ado, without even further ado, let's go. Let's see if I manage to not die with my already almost down to half health spider here. The most dangerous part of this is the flamethrowers. They kill me probably instantly. Okay. That is defeat number 1. Okay, we also got those nuclear biters coming in to the rescue. So yeah, let's take it a little bit safer. I was being a little bit careless. That number 1 after only 5 seconds of actually playing the game. Okay, let's just do it a little bit more strategically. Stay here a little bit. Mostly the worms need to go. Whoa, what was that? Holy moly, I lost health so quickly there. Wow. It's just a single attack and look at the response, man. This is unreal. Even my laser defenses don't work against those laser biters there. I think though we got the worms away. I guess they can still shoot the rail pieces. Okay, the rail pieces do not get collateral, so I guess it's fine for now. There was a lot of things getting destroyed though. Let's pick up those 3 chests while we ignore the nuclear strikes. Okay, it fits. Do we... I think we also repair. Alright. This is the new wall. I guess we can super force that. Should switch on the roboport. We cannot really do that entirely here because that's the new connection. So oil needs to get connected through there and whatnot. So yeah, this is a little bit weird, but sure. Those guys are probably gonna react at some point. Be a little bit patient. We have a decent bot speed. It's better than what I was used to in 1000 times science cost. I guess you get nukes. You don't really get nukes for free. You just need to have them, and if you have them, you don't spend them. But yeah, you don't get new things. I guess tomato. Same, only different. Why so much uranium needed? Yeah, because I think nuclear weapons are with remotely operated spidertrons are gonna be the only reasonable way to get rid of all the biters. We cannot do it with vanilla weaponry because it is just not strong enough outside of the nukes. And the biters have different types of biters have different resistances. Against different weapon types. Okay, we might want to hurry up a bit with these lasers here. Since those guys can only be targeted by lasers. Holy smokes. I don't want to stick around here longer than necessary, but let's watch this attack coming in. Okay, the extra lasers are doing the damage. We're not completely in the clear. Because at some point all of these are going to be level 10s as well. Which have 3 times the hit points of the level 8s. We already have a lot of level 9s. Those have double the hit points of level 8. So they're gonna spike in strength still. Alright, so let's not watch that and just continue building the wall on the real world, I suppose. Gotta wait for these guys. Looks like they were a little bit hindered. We have to patiently wait for the bots to come back. I control 100 bots and I need to place already like 64 belts and walls. So I cannot really send out multiple groups in one go. I guess we should have cliff explosives. Yeah, we do. Strategically wait to send in the biters. Sorry, the bots. Well. Yeah, we're out of laser turrets. You can let the base bots place the laser turrets. Probably should have some. Get all these bots which were lost here. I think that was me actually. I did something wrong here. Poor bots. Alright. I guess this is gonna stay as is for now. Alright. Full wall up. Whew. World peace? No, not next. Next episode for sure, no. We still have a mighty production challenge to go to get all the nukes we need. But yeah, we should probably invest the map at some point. Investigate the map at some point. There are still some laser turrets left, that's good. We have been continuously producing laser turrets for like all the time. Alright. So I guess the next order of business is probably getting some chests on the front. At least over here with a little bit of everything. We should have bots in these ports. We are asking for it, but we don't have them. I guess we don't have enough bots We have 25 bots requested to every roboport here. Okay, let's clear that. That is just so the straits don't... Just to keep the belt from breaking when I stamp down the blueprint. Alright. Let me grab all the extra laser turrets, I suppose. And the entire new wall already has a double layer of laser turrets behind. So I guess we're still not ready. We need more laser turrets behind this wall. Right, so that is why I don't carry nukes around in my rocket launcher, because sometimes I press C instead of Control C, and my pinky finger is no longer as strong as it used to be back in the day. Oh, hey Colonel, how's it going? Yeah, let's slowly start to reclaim all the laser turrets from the old wall. We are playing Wall Management Simulator 1997, where we continuously build and deconstruct walls and move them out, and after we claim some new territory. All the while researching infinite technologies at this point in time, while we are producing stuff for atomic bombs. That is not our atomic bomb. The biters have atomic bombs in this playthrough. Getting hype for 2.1. I did take a look at the Island of Despair, you were calling it, right? The DeathWorld Minimum Resources Island. And yeah, it's not a military challenge at all. It's indeed a almost purely economic challenge where there are only barely enough resources to get off of the island. But I guess the challenge is you also have to defend yourselves from DeathWorld biters somehow. I don't think I'm going to play it because I have done quite a few economic challenges already, including this one where we had a similar situation, except we were both copper, mostly copper. We had like 3,000 copper left before we got the Spidertron. That was our all-in gamble, so we kinda min-maxed hand-fed produced purple and yellow signs to get the 2500 science packs for the spider, and we ended up with 3,000 copper left in the mine, and I think 2 chests of copper, so like 9,000 copper at the end of it. And only then we managed to expand to this copper source, which is mined out, but it's outside of my territory, because we have just given it back to the biters. We have new copper sources, so we are still okay, but yeah, in favor of getting a rectangular base, we have reshaped the base. So the thing is, there are strategies to... The resources are so tight on the Island of Despair that you cannot really afford to really defend. So you're going to have to do cheesy things like switching off biter expansion with the infinite pipe grid. Of course it's going to be pipes which are necessary to defeat that challenge. So basically switch off biter expansion with pipes and then just produce so little that you don't pollute the biters, and since the biters don't expand, you can just very, very slowly trickle in resources to to eventually grind your way to the rocket. Alright. Oh, we did get a chest placed. There is stuff in there as well. I think we need to make more bots. Because we don't have enough bots to fill all the roboports along the new front lines. Alright, I guess we should empty out some of the former roboports. That might help. I think we're gonna have to resync or reset up the roboport network after this. Again. I guess we want to keep some bots around in these corners. There's also a lot of potential nuclear strikes happening there. Oh, here we got one of these underground attacks. Look how they are going through the water right there. Fortunately, they didn't go this way. That would be bad. They'll just pop out of the ground, and if there's no ground because there's water, they'll just pop straight onto your flamethrower turrets. So yeah, this is basically undefended. There's a hole in the base right here. This does not really exist. Right? Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and just manually build all of this. I really wish the Spidertron moved like the mech armor did. It's pretty hard to walk and build because the rocking back and forth that the spider does. Right. So I guess only now it will count as the full wall. Yeah, laser turrets are a little bit overrepresented in this wall design. The thing is, the most dangerous faction ignores bullets and fire simultaneously, so it can only be targeted by lasers. And that faction just so happens to have 3 times the hit points of any other faction in the game. So laser turrets do appear to be the most important for being able to survive this challenge. Alright, so that should be the full wall up. We still have about 250 laser turrets up. There's not much in terms of the 5,000 laser turrets we now have placed on the map. But that should hopefully be enough to keep even the larger poison-based attacks from coming in. We might still have to go more infinite scientists. I was kind of hoping we could completely stop researching now. Since we got 2 damage upgrades from all of the different damage types. But we might need eventually to invest in more laser damage as we slowly start getting further and further towards level 10 biters. The hives already have a 53% chance to spawn level 10s, so over half of the biters coming from hives are max level. The nests are only at 3% level 10s. So about 40% level 9 and 10, with 1 out of 10 of them being level 10, and the rest is level 8, 7 and 6. A pretty big range still. Alright. I'm gonna put 2 more chests down. I think I didn't put any chests down for the rest of it. Yeah, there's only 3 chests on the front. Maybe one over here. Hopefully we have enough. And one over here. We're just gonna hope that that will do it. That's gonna keep the logistics bots busy for a while. Right, pretty good. We still have some weird shenanigans going on in the connection corners. Right. I think the next step is probably to get the tank built up. So we can get automated repairs on these walls as well. Okay, there are at least some bots in these corner robots now, where the resupplies are, so gaps in the wall should be fixed fairly speedily now. Question is, what do we do next? Here's the repair tank in action. So the bot network doesn't have repair packs, only the tanks have repair packs and a couple bots inside. And they are in charge of doing the repairs. That keeps the repairing bots mostly out of the line of fire, since most of the repairs will happen not instantaneously but at a random moment later in time. Whereas if these bots had access to repair packs, they would happily just fly in there while they're getting attacked still and just die constantly, so that is not great. Alright, I'm not really sure what to do next. I want to straighten out this wall. I guess we'll do the tank. We'll do the tank first. At least a single one. It's gonna be a temporary belt, I suppose. Oh, it's gotta go all the way over there. You'd almost wish we could put the tank on a train. Get it past the old base. We need more repair packs for sure. We do have bots, a couple, to put into the tank. That is Flammables 8. And that chest might be the final tech we research. I think we should get artillery. That might come in handy for defenses, because right now we have to react manually. If a worm settles too close to the walls, we'll have to manually go take it out. Where we could just have some artillery turrets do the job for us. I'm not really sure we need it. I do know there's some, at least I do think, I've read somewhere there's a special revenge attack involving artillery, so I'm kinda hesitant to go for it. Don't really know what to expect. You can just flex and just complete the tech tree regardless. But maybe we should flex a little bit later. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stop researching for now. Research pause. Yeah, I think we are gonna do that. I don't have landfill though. Landfill's like 50 stone per tile, so it's stupidly expensive. It's like 50k stone to fill in a chunk, and we don't have that much stone. We have 800k left, and we are losing a lot of walls, and we need military signs. Well, I guess we have a research pause now. I think we gotta go down here. We got the same issue as we had. Oh, that poison, that is the worst. I want to repair the spider and watch that at the same time. I guess we can zoom out a little bit further, just so we can see. We can enjoy the biters while the spider is getting repaired. Spidertrons following the repair tanks, but how would they attack the biters? Rocket is not really doing anything except blowing up my own walls, or just wasting a lot of resources, I feel. Okay. Most important stuff is I avoid my own flamethrowers. Alright, I think we'll be fine. Let's just patrol the walls real quickly to see if there's anything else that needs immediate attention. I don't think so. I still see laser worms doing things. Okay, we've got the oil broken. I guess that will get fixed. Alright, we'll hold it at that. I was just picking up more repair packs for my tank and we got distracted again. And by we, I mean I. Nothing new. Okay, this is a little bit worrying. Kind of hoping the nuclear biters would blow those guys up. The alarm stopped. Right, I think we are okay. Let's place the tank. It is the correct one. We'll give it 25 bolts and most of the repair packs. I'll take that back, please. Thank you. All right. Why am I losing so many walls and stuff? Guess it's just different locations all over. Oh wait, they do get in though. There's poison biters everywhere. Where the heck are those juggernaut biters coming from? We might have to go to the nukes phase sooner than I envisioned. Okay, I'll get one repair round in before the tank comes, because this was a lot to fix. Alright. So now we should have... Yeah, we should have some chests with replacements on the front everywhere. I think we should recall most of the logistics bots back to the base after they brought over stuff. So maybe we just need to have all logistics bots rest in here. And here. That should draw back a bunch of them. No, don't have rainbow lasers on this one. Alright. A gigawatt of nuclear power almost. And some extra accumulators. It looks like we're not in power trouble just yet. At some point we should automate fuel cells. I mean, we got the means to do it now. Now it's symmetric again. Nice. Alright, so these are out of dark green rocks. So we probably want to restart that. I guess we just put 3k per chest again. And we just hope that we don't lose these chests. Right, these got 500 left. That is probably more uranium-235 than I ever had in any playthrough, since I don't really usually use nukes, because yeah, it's nice and OP, but there are cheaper options that are OP as well. So normally I don't really see the need to go for the nukes. Okay, we'll give 24. Each of these. Do we upgrade this to steel chests? And we might not really need to. Let's upgrade to steel chests. Alright. We have mined about half of the uranium. We're gonna get a good amount out of this. We got 7,200. That's only 240 nukes. So that's definitely not enough to clear the map. By a long shot. Alright, looks like things have calmed down a little. Alright, I think it is time to try to disconnect the rest of the base from the walls directly and make the walls an independent structure. So for that we need to connect this over here, which means we need to take out these biters. But let's prepare properly. And I think I'll just make some requester chests with... I forgot my stuff, the nuclear stuff. We'll make requester chests. I refuse to put belt immunity equipment in the spider. Alright, we probably have more than plenty gun turrets. And laser turrets. Flamers. Lasers will probably just keep producing forever. Okay, just clearing up slightly. Alright. I think we have more stuff in here. Alright, good. Don't think we really have landfill farms anymore now. Except maybe over here. Right. Let's do this outside of the bot range. We technically need only straight pieces. So that's one straight piece. And we need... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 straight pieces. Then we will be connected. So I guess times 7. And then the logistics bots will fill those. Of course, we basically need to pick this up and move it forward. But it's a little bit hard to do. I want to take down the rails. They're not really in the way. They're actually in front of the wall. Okay, the rails are not in the way then. So I suppose that's good. So I suppose this goes in front of the wall. We could just do a custom blueprint. Like this one. And move it to the right location. Alright, now it's chunk aligned. That way we only have to delete the wall here, and we will not really be interfering with other stuff just yet. We don't give up too much on laser defense, because we could have the other lasers behind there as well. Yeah, let's just include the full. We might not have enough lasers actually. Yeah, no we don't. Alright. We're gonna do something dangerous. Let's have the base bolts delete the back row of lasers here. That's gonna get us 284 of them. Here they come. Swipe. I think they're... Oh wait, this doesn't have a repair tank. Okay, that should hopefully give us enough lasers to fill this completely. Wondering if we can carry all of it. I'm just gonna put all the loose stuff in here, which is used for crafting. Don't want repair packs now. We need some space. We're gonna be using this blueprint now. I guess we'll put it on 1. I think we can carry that. We are still missing some laser turrets. 70, probably about 200 then. Alright, I guess I can manually deconstruct some laser turrets on the fly. I think first though we're gonna have to shoot the biters. So I think we'll still go explosive rockets, not nukes just yet. We'll have some of these. We don't need that many rockets, I think. Yeah, I think we're good. We can just take the stuff. I was pretty sure. There's gonna be some random tree. Let's see if there's more. Yeah, there is. I guess it made it from here. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Alright. Attack time. Here we go again. How about stabilizing the base? No, we're just going on the offense again. Looks like I had a F. Did I have an F? Alright, so yeah, like I said, the most dangerous part is going to be trying to avoid my own flamethrowers here. They will host me in a second. Try to go a little bit slow, so we have some time to do some actual damage. Oh, those zappers, they do so much damage. Thanks. Get out of there. Alright, I guess we'll just have a couple drive-bys like that to push the line of biters back a little bit and hope we survive that. Looks like we are losing more laser turrets. There's electric and these are all like laser resistant factions anyway, so don't really think we need to worry about that right now. Let's go for strike number 2. So many rockets are needed, man. Especially for these factions. Right, here comes the second blow. I guess we could test out the artillery just to see what it does. Maybe I can stop worrying about it. Don't really afford to stay behind for too long there. Dang. Alright, when we hear that alert, we just wait for it to go away. Only if it doesn't go away after a minute. We should probably check if one of those ghost tiles got unghosted. Why am I not repairing myself? Okay, here we go. That was 3 strikes. Let's do a intermediate save. So I don't think I can... let's try it out. Can I still out-repair? If I get struck by fire directly. Okay, now on fire. $300 hit points. No, we're gonna lose a spider. We're gonna lose it. There it goes. That is the reason why I first did not want to research more fire damage. Because even with a repair bot and myself simultaneously repairing the spider, that fire damage is now too strong. We cannot out-repair it with 2 repair packs at the same time. And that lasts for 30 seconds, that effect. So if we get lit, we already know we're going to die. It will just take anywhere up to 30 seconds, I suppose. I kinda just want to take out these entire fronts over here. With these zapper biters. And the laser biters. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't be walking back. I should just go and repair. There's no reason to take that risk. But I just saved, you know. I just saved, so I'm taking more. If I just save, I always take more risk. Artillery is not as good in Rampant as it is in Vanilla. First of all, we cannot upgrade artillery shell damage. And yes, that's very important because some of these nests, not all of them, but one specific faction takes like 400 artillery shells for a single nest. Other ones take a couple dozen. And some just take a handful, but per nest, right? I actually calculated... can you not just deconstruct the spider when it's on fire? Why are you so smart? That'll probably work. Why didn't I think of that? I'm supposed to be the... Can you please shoot? Some fire already? Okay, not that guy. My own fire. Ooh, go. We are on fire. Yeah, we did it. Alright, we can't deconstruct it. That is so embarrassing. Thanks, Lashinus. Thanks for dropping by. Say one thing, refuse to elaborate and leave. It says it's the first chat in your first chat here, so welcome. Right. So we can still save the spider in a cheesy way, but it's cheesy, but that has never stopped me before, I suppose. Man, the hives have so many hit points. Maybe we already should have just used nukes here. Just a couple honestly produced nukes, or just like spend 1 coin. Maybe the era of the explosive rocket is coming to an end as well. I never thought I would be saying those words. Ah, spider inventory. Yeah, that fit in the... We have to make sure it fits indeed. If it doesn't fit, then we are doomed. I think we need a special strike on... These have like 65 or more % explosion resistance, and they got a lot of hit points. Especially those hives. We're gonna need multiple strikes against those. Yeah, just war of attrition now. The one thing we cannot upgrade is the hit points of the spider. We have 3000 hit points and that's it. There's no quality. We can use shields, but they don't do anything. The problem with shields is they take the raw damage. The spider has pretty high resistances. So it takes only a fraction of the damage. From most damage sources, but the shields, they take full damage. from all the damage sources, which makes it not really worth the huge energy investment and the inventory grid investment. To try and do something about it. We got like a huge hole in the wall yet again. Trying to determine what is destroying everything here. So here I'm missing a ghost. Yeah, rocket damage can be... we already have like insane bonuses. It's like we already have 4 times more damage than unupgraded rockets. Okay, those hives are taken out. We have an effect over time. Hey, thanks, R1. I don't know how to... Rip Exalted Auto. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Love your channel. No, the YouTube video is gonna be peak. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 10 bucks. I just need the blueprint. Yeah, I thought about that. I did that for the starter base. Just the walls. There is one with just the walls as well. But the walls are changing. It's a lot of work to make a blueprint of the wall. So I am planning to do that once. Once the wall is a little bit more static. Right now I have just the blueprint which I can periodically replace. Everything is chunk aligned, so we already can do it. It would be better to have. I think we need to give back some laser turrets to the construction bots. Let's just temporarily disable these. So the laser turrets will go back on the wall instead of in a future requester chest. Out of steel. How are we out of steel? Do we... yeah, we prioritize laser turrets now. Let's do that. Alright, we at least don't have any more stuff that is missing. I think we are winning the war of attrition for now. The biters are not yet at their final strength though, and we kind of are. So the balance might shift. Right. Endure, endure. I don't think we can endure the rest of that. Too much resistance. Right. I just want to get rid of the zapper nests. Yeah, upgrading the artillery damage is in Space Age, I believe, but it's not in Vanilla. Unfortunately, that didn't come to Vanilla. I guess we could request it for 2.1. Still. And see if it gets honored. Did I get all of them? It looks like I got all of them. Right, I think this front wall is looking okay-ish. Let's press these back just a bit more. I think that's the final push here. We should have enough space now. To build out without getting too many super proximity based attacks. Let's check if there are other worms. There's again an underground attack here. It's a little bit nerve-wracking. Alright, it looks like the walls are still clear. So I think we're gonna go for it. These are requesting steel as well, I suppose. We are losing bots though. We'll make 100 more logistics, so we have 1500. I guess 812. We need like all the bots we can get after that for construction, I suppose. 911. Is that a sign? 911 bots we can make. Okay, game. Stop being so... how's that called? Foreboding? Not really for... I don't know what's the right word. That's the logistics bots. Alright, I think for now we're gonna switch off. Stuff getting destroyed again. The sound. If this number goes up into the hundreds, we should have a look. If less than 100 things are getting destroyed at any one point in time, don't worry, it's normal. That is the type of playthrough this is. Oh boy. The oil alarm should still go off. We could also switch off the nuclear flashbang, actually. I think it's in graphics. Show full screen flash from detonation, lightning strikes, or player damage. Let's try switching that off for now. I kinda like it though. And it's also a good like all those settings you change, it kinda numbs your senses a little bit. Like a general sense of understanding what's going on. With everything I turn off, I get a little bit less in control of the situation. I am not able to keep I don't know how to explain. I lose a little bit of the general sense of how it is going and if we should act upon something. Time to straighten out the rectangular square thing. Ominous, yeah, ominous is the word. Thanks. Ominous was the word for the other thing a couple minutes ago. Complacent? Complacency has kind of a bad ring to it, no? Like... let's... I think... At least to my understanding, I don't know if that's correct, but complacency means like... it comes from within yourself. from a, like, laziness? That you are losing sense of what's going on. That's not exactly what I mean. It's just I am less able to understand what's going on with the notification switched off. Situational awareness. Yeah, I guess. Alright, now we just need to find a good moment to... get rid of it all. Got 4 roboports. This is my blueprint. Definitely has more than 100 things in it. We'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna hope I can just super force click this. Okay, nothing is coming. Let's go for it. I'll save once more. Right here. Let's grab this. Probably want to get rid of the repair packs again while doing this. Right, let's go slowly. Oh. Yeah, okay, those flashbangs, they are a little annoying when it's night. Okay, pipeline overextended, that's normal stuff. We'll just keep pumping it around. We need to be slow with the expansion because the gun turrets need to keep up. We have a full belt of ammo coming in, but we've got a lot of gun turrets to feed. That's a pollution-based attack. They are almost non-existent now. Go south, go south, go... No. No. Come on, come to me. Okay, that's... that was a couple bots dead, I suppose. Okay, I think we have to... We're getting one of those attack waves again. I think we're just gonna stand back. Away from that area a bit, so... the ones targeting me will not go all the way there, hopefully. Okay, let's try it without full screen flash and see what it looks like. Maybe that helps just to prevent them from blowing up in the first place. It kind of looked like it. Okay, this tank is out of repair packs. I'll lend you what I can spare. Okay, let's give it a couple. Okay, be patient, be patient, be patient. Don't move. Wait for the bots. And shoot some rockets. Wait. I was too slow. Alright. I hope I saved recently. I don't think I did. We'll have to do the entire thing again. So the danger was not the biters again. It was my own flamethrowers here. I think the bots might be able to build it as well. I'll just see what happens if I do this. Except the last one. We'll need to give the bots access to some stuff. I suppose. I guess the roboports. Oh, I might not have enough roboports actually. We're not doing the roboports. It doesn't really matter for now. I don't think it's a good idea to let the base bots construct it though. It's gonna be not great. Alright. Now we know what not to do. Go fast but slow. Okay, I think... Let's see if they blow themselves up. Okay, they kinda do. That should get lasered pretty easily. I think we should be okay. Let's add flamethrowers to the list here. We can use this to like... It will break the oil flow if I delete the flamethrowers. I cannot do that. I guess maybe we can do this. Okay, the other wall as well. That'll achieve two things. First of all, the flamethrowers should not be targeting anything beyond the wall anymore unless the biters really get through. Like over there. And it will make this faster because my bots need to do less work. Alright, keep going, keep going. I think we passed the most dangerous point. Probably should put the pumps somewhere. Right. Ignore, ignore. Ammo is coming. Alright. More laser darts to deconstruct. Let's take all of these as well. Alright. I kinda think we have made it all the way around. Sure, you can do you, and I'll just do me. Okay. Is that gonna mess things up? That might mess things up. We'll just have to leave this full, I think, for now. Alright. Temporary shenanigans. Now we just gotta retreat the old wall, but I guess that is a rectangle, a real rectangle. Now just need to start thinking about how to supply it, basically. The rectangle is round. Don't believe the ones who say it's a globe. Of course the earth is round. It's round like a pancake. As Mike mentioned, why his uploads are not on Friday anymore. Yeah, because I'm too slow. And I don't want to last another full week, so I think both last two uploads have been like early in the week. Now it's again. I aim to release 1 week early on Patreon. But I didn't make it. I'm at 21.5 minutes of editing. The first 21.5 minutes of the new episode are done. I think there's still about 7 or 8 to go, depending on how much material goes in between all the voice lines. And then the last sound balancing needs to go as well still. Oh, thanks, holy moly. Oh, okay. I thought it was 5. Thanks, anonymous gifter, for holy moly, 20 subscriptions, man. That is a lot of. Well, congratulations to the 20 people who now will not be watching ads anymore. It's always a good thing. How much red ammo did we produce? We are at production 238k, consumed 183k. A lot of it was consumed into military science as well. Maybe not that much. 14k was... Yeah, about 14 to 15k was consumed in military science. The rest has been consumed at the walls. Less than 10% in science. But yeah, since we got the lasers installed, they are doing most of the heavy lifting. Alright. I guess it's base building time. Always feels weird when it is base building time. Right, 1500 construction bots does not seem to be enough. Due to the different requests of bots everywhere. "2003 bots. I guess it was 2002 bots. Yeah, they're dying. They're dying as we're adding them to the network. I guess it is something we can consider. All the sounds, holy moly. Yeah, we cannot really afford to spend our uranium on uranium ammo. All of it has to go in nukes. The majority of the damage now is done by lasers and flamethrowers. We're only really shooting at the factions which are not able to be damaged in other ways. I probably should delete the firebiters now as well, because those have 12 physical resistance with 65% of whatever remains. The gun turrets do 86 damage now, so uranium ammo would do like 250 at this point, 260 per bullet, which is a lot. But the range is crap. We are not reading this belt. Okay, yeah, we basically need to just let's put that in military science. Alright, normal inventory again. I'm almost want to build a train now. I guess we could build a train that goes past the walls. We got a spider now though, there's not really a need for a mobility based kind of thing. Right. So we got our inventory back. I think we switch on the sounds again. I am really... not feeling the danger. Right, it was over here. I guess the nuclear flashbangs will... No, we shouldn't get a lot of those anymore either. There are no nuclear biters at the wall, really. So only attack groups should be able to flash us in the face. Okay, I think we should at least try to get lasers up here. Like this line of lasers, that would be good. And then we don't really need a wall, but we do need a strip of landfill for biters to spawn on. I guess only on this area. This is... I think they can cross only 2 chunks about. So it's really only like this section of the wall. Yeah, we don't have any landfill in store. It's too expensive to... craft manually. Hey, Kiwi boy. Thanks for the raid. With a chessboard full of people. We have just successfully managed to rectangle out the base. The rectangle square is now round. We're now just trying to stabilize it. And stabilizing means as long as this number is below 100, everything is normal. I think for the end game, the rate at which we can extract the raw uranium, like from uranium mining, that's probably going to be the limiting factor. This we can always produce more centrifuges and put more of these down and put more of these down. We can put an arbitrary amount down right now, we got so much of it already. Just getting it out of the ground is going to be the hard part, or the slow part. Not hard, it's just slow. So we might just go more speed. I mean, we've got Mark 3 speed modules now, so... Are all the biter types unlocked? Yes. You might be able to tell by the map view. There have been a lot of nuclear strikes already. Most of the times though, not this time. We just saved, right? No, we didn't just save. Let's save. Most of the time... Okay, this group will do it for sure. We've got nuclear landmines in Vanilla Factorio. We can't use our own landmines because they are not fireproof, but now we've got fireproof landmines. It's called rails. The nuclear biters trigger on that and blow up like a large section of the group. Mostly all the other nuclear biters in there. And that keeps us from taking a ton of damage at the walls, because losing like a nuclear explosion of turrets every time is just too expensive. You cannot outproduce that rate of losses. But the landmine thing has been great. Let's take away the old rail pieces. Right. We got new oil right here. I guess we probably, with the oil we've conquered now, we should not be relying on coal liquefaction anymore. Before we had this source which we depleted and then gave back to the biters. This source is depleted 150%. We've got one new source now. This is kinda not really in our territory. Gotta draw the line somewhere, and I don't really need the oil. mean, if I go down one chunk, then the copper is just outside, and then we just go down one more chunk, but then need to clear more biters, and then we want the score, and yeah, you gotta just draw the line somewhere. I think we're gonna mine that oil. I guess the base is kind of using some of it right now. Let's make like 100 tanks or something. How many pump jacks do we need for this anyway? I guess we are not going to take that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guess we got 1 left. We need 8 more. And like 100 of these tanks. 2k iron, 5k steel. I'll just give back some of the belts and stuff. And inserters, pipes. And we need more roller ports. Alright. Now we can grab our 2k iron. And 500 steel, I suppose. And we gave all the steel to the laser turrets. We might not have it. Another 100 tanks, okay. I guess we could set up this repair tank to patrol the new wall now. Technically. Goes here. Okay, we just need to get rid of the old wall. And we're gonna use our own bots to do that. I think we kinda gotta do that to limit the losses somewhat. Yeah, we could use the base bots. We have about 2,000 of them. Guess we also use the base bots for this then, because we just dropped all of our belts. I guess this tank for now can go up then. And we can have the new one come down. We just built all of this. I guess these are the things for doing now. We are just trying to better automate the defenses now that we finally got a rectangular base, but everything is so jigsawed together that it is just not great. Okay, we will need to redo the tank networks eventually. We have only one tank on that giant belt, but I suppose that's better than having no tank. Is it still moving this time? Where is the tank anyway? Oh yeah, it's going here. So this entire wall should get repaired now with the new tank. We just need to make sure that we connect it now. Other side. Yeah, it's one to one. 1 uranium rock. Is this probably still active as well? So we can go. We got oil pipe here. We gotta be careful that the tanks don't crash into each other. I think we can do this without the tanks getting stuck. Oh boy. Yeah, my base is a mess. There's everywhere like remnants of stuff laying around. This should work, right? I don't have a tank on me right now to check it. I'm pretty sure that'll do the trick. I don't think this belt transports anything anymore either. I don't even know if this tank still does anything at all. I guess it does go... No, it doesn't do anything. Let's grab it. The new tank will do that stuff, so this should work, right? Okay, it does not get stuck. I don't think I have the equipment on me to make this a useful tank right now. Yeah, we need something like that with 2 roboports. We've got 2 tanks on this belt. I've got another tank over here. We can combine those. Let's pick up that guy. Here's the repair tank doing the job, doing the work. Except when we're watching. Or I guess... Yeah, okay. When the power runs out. There is too much to repair there. I guess we help out maybe. In that case. Pyanodons. Yeah, I've had some requests for that. I don't think Pyanodons is my cup of tea. I watched Doshington's Bobs and Angels run with C-Block. And he made it as entertaining as it can be, and I still got lost a little bit. Not really lost, that you cannot follow what's going on, but I mean that you doze off, right? Because it gets too real. Don't really know how to voice that. This is finally a legitimate reason to make these types of crossings instead of just doing this, right? There's a reason that it has to be like this. I think these tank belts might still exist. Oh yeah, this was supposed to go up now. And then this is gonna stand in over here. But this no longer will exist. And now this will be the new tank belt. It's gonna get stuck on that pipe. This is an important pipe. I think we'll get alerts if we disconnect it. And we might not. I do not know how everything is connected anymore. So let's pretend it will. It will fail if we don't connect it anymore. I think this is not a thing anymore. I think the entire ammo belt will just back up now. Oh, wait, we got another connection here. This all might be splittered in some way as well. Let's just connect it again. So we'll use the same. Shenanigans over here or something. Right, 84. That means we gotta take a look. I think it was just a group of these guys. Those do a ton of damage all the time. Okay. Of course I don't have the bells. There we go. This will block a tank. So where are the tanks on this belt? Or where is the tank on this belt? I missed one belt apparently, and now it's stuck. Alright. Grab this from one tank and put it into the other one. Do we have more solar panels? I don't think we do. Go out. I'll just handcraft 2 of them. Alright, we'll need more everythings. Mainly repair packs. I guess this tank is obsolete now. I guess it can function to just repair the spider. So let's leave 1 bot and 1 stack of repair packs in there. It has a giant range because it has 11 roboblocks. This tank doesn't do anything. So it's this tank, which we want to put on the belt. Okay, this tank is going now, so let's put this guy on the other side. I guess we'll have a look to be sure if there is still oil in the flamethrowers everywhere, but there should be. Alright, we'll stand by it for a little bit to allow the roboports to charge a bit. I'm not gonna fuel the tank because the blinking will show me where it is a bit better. Biters really like their underground attacks. Yeah, that's pretty good. Four nuclear explosions, 4 rail pieces. Perfect world. Yeah, I think all of these are nuclear biters. Let's have a look. I wish the radars could scan further into the void. Yeah, look at that. All of this is nuclear biters. All of it. All of these green nests over here. There are some juggernauts as well. Some more lasers. The lasers were like easy mode early in the game. But they have become quite a nuisance. Because they also have a lot of... they have a lot of fire resistance. And of course 100% laser resistance, so it's gonna be only the gun turrets and the flamethrower turrets which are firing at them. So it takes a while to take them out, because the flamethrowers have lag, and the gun turrets have range issues. And these guys have spitters as well. So they produce spitters which can attack from range. But it's gonna be out of gun turret range for a lot of the time. So lasers are kind of annoying. These are the coin farming factions. The armored biters, regenerative biters, tanky melee biters, but the spider is really resistant to that type of damage. So we can just stand there with a personal laser defense and farm coins by being very close, like right on top of the nests when they die. Alright. But there is not really any problem faction anymore, except maybe for the juggernauts. We will need to use nukes to take those out, so I guess it's not really a problem faction anymore either. Alright, I had to round off the Spidertron inventory there. Alright, so technically we are not completely defended just yet. We need a second line of turrets. In fact, I guess we should... we can let the base bots do that. We can now override the wall. It should place the roboports. And the extra... does not place the extra turrets in the back. I think we just gotta do it manually. It's a bit annoying. Let's copy the rail pieces, at least it's a 2x2 grid. We'll place the second row of laser turrets like that. And all the new radars on the walls. Alright. Kind of. Still not entirely symmetric. So what are we still spending resources on now that science is idle? That is the question. Let's take a look at the furnace stacks. Look, the iron is still... We are limited on iron. We are running out of iron here. We got a new patch over here, which you probably want to hook up then. It's probably just steel. We are just storing steel, but we are still using all the steel to make things like laser turrets, I suppose. And bot frames. Which means engines, electric engines, bot frames. Okay, we have 100 things. Okay, I think that was an underground attack of those juggernauts. Holy moly. I was doing landfill things. Let's... Let's see how many we can get placed. I say we're already out of chunks there. I want at least some laser turrets on there. If it's laser biters which go underground, that still will not help actually. Stop that, stop that. I think we need to put a full wall up. Laser biters don't die by lasers. Alright, so let's not do anything then. We have mining drills and modules, so let's try to do something better over here. Now we are no longer afraid to walk around here, so we can do it ourselves. Fine. I'm not really that worried about like properly dividing up iron production over multiple sources now. Because I think we will soon have more anyway. I was gonna set up oil, I believe, but it's like we are not. Alright, we'll do something dumb. This can be red, this can be red. And then we'll flop this one out into two. We'll make a proper 4x4 splitter. I know how to make one, I think. You wouldn't be able to tell if you were looking at this right now. Alright, I think we'll also throw the fourth belt in. I guess the base bots will throw the fourth belt in. Because I'm out. Guess this belt is dead anyway. Yeah, we need to do this then. Okay, and then we go... That was the old belt, which was connected to this remnant of an iron patch over here. So I guess that can go. That should do the trick. We also have a proper 4x4 splitter, so we can just plop them together like this. We can do this for safety reasons. That won't really help though. Alright, base bots should build that. And then we'll be mining the full iron patch for what it's worth. Why do we have splitters leading into nothing? Decoration, man. You gotta take some time to decorate your bases, even if it's like Rampant. What the heck is this? Oh, okay, I have a problem. Problem is bots traveling horizontally, still, like this. Okay, that's a problem. So these guys are going to a distant roboport because we got bot requests on a lot of roboports. So they're gonna fly out for a long distance in the field of fire before they go back to charge. The way to overcome that, I suppose, is to have plenty of bots in the network, really. Which we don't have. And which we won't have for some time. I guess we just accept the losses for now. It's probably not that dramatic. Let's do place a robot here for a bit better connection. Yeah, that's in the cards to fix as well, I suppose. I think maximizing iron first was a good call. Yeah, no gaps, 4 full belts again. For however long it lasts. So we kind of want to make oil go in here. Do we set up automated landfill? I don't really want to do that. It's probably a good idea to bring the oil in this location instead of somewhere else. Where's the tank belt anyway? The tank belt is supposed to go here. This means the roboport is in the way. Okay, we have again. We gotta get those corners on the water, man. The next base enlargement will have the corners on the water. I have like 600 things which need repairing. That's pretty good, I think. And where's the tank belt again? It's here. So I guess we can actually have a pump. Going in here. I don't know if that's desirable. Let's flip that up for now. I don't want too much oil to be in the network. I guess I connect this instead. And only if there's less than, I don't know, 15k. Maybe less than half. So adjacent pipes are... That's the old school way of thinking. Keep the adjacent pipes half empty so the oil can zap back into the adjacent pipes so you don't lose any. It doesn't work like that anymore. Because the oil just instantly transfers as long as there's space in the entire network. I'm still just gonna set it to 12k though. Alright, we do have enough landfill for this. So now I want my oil to go in here, basically. Where is the oil field? It's over there. I guess we go set it up. Set up new oil. We have periods of no destruction again. It feels so weird. Okay, we're gonna ignore that one spot. Okay, did I miscount? Six, 7, 8. Ah, there's one over here. Okay. Guess we'll just put regular efficiencies in here. So don't have a need for speed. I guess we'll just do one of those chunk aligned storage tanks over here. With 100 tanks. There we go. Missing one because we used one somewhere else. And we'll just pump it in. Don't really need to pump it in. It's like right next door. Pump in, pump out. More obsolete old school thinking. Okay, let's not be too stupid here. Got a spider. We don't really care about getting ourselves locked in anymore. All right. Oil. Of course we cannot make it perfect. Why would we? Why would we be able to make a square? Cannot do that because the tank is in the way. We literally have no option. Well, we'll make one anyway. Nice. Right. New oil is going. Now we just need to hook it up to there. I think that will not exceed the limit. Do we bring it close to the roboports? Guess we just bring it down on this. I want something which is like a regular shape. Something like that then. It's probably gonna be too long. Ah no, 220, okay, we're good. Okay. So now we can connect the new oil and we can disconnect the old oil from flowing in. So I guess that's as simple as just flipping this. 42k in the pipe system, 2 million in these tanks over here. I guess 42k just in the first section. It's probably gonna mess some things up, I feel like. But now we got the new oil connection here. We can cut off all the old oil pipes. This should be able to provide the new wall now. We don't have alarm set up on the new wall actually. That's probably why. Continue the pattern. That's probably why we get away with it. Yes. Only laser fighters are fully immune to laser. So we might just want to do that. There are a lot of laser biters here though. All of these teal ones are laser biters. There was one nuclear nest in there. Should I take him out? No, let's not. It's fine. Alright. So now we can disconnect all of the old oil safely. Since we got a new pump jack field with a new storage tank system. Which should be able to outproduce demands easily. And we got 57k already. There's no way that it's gonna run out. It's the struggles. Alright. The struggles. These are way too close together now. We should be careful about power. Power is all the way going around, but you know, the power lines could get blown up, so we probably want a couple lines between still. Alright. So we can break all of this now. This is probably gonna lead to some alarms. We'll blacklist the power grid, roboports. Right, yes, okay, so we can get rid of the alerts. They are no longer needed. They are still needed, but they are all on the old wall. Okay, the tank is over here. I'm gonna put back the other tank. I guess we're gonna empty our inventory and just break down much of the old wall. We still need a way to put the ammo belt in. I kind of want to keep this part of the ammo belt going, really. I think I want to keep this this part of the wall up, like homage, an homage to how it was. I think we'll just sideload the new. The new wall over here. Like this. That brings all the ammo to the new belt, and the old belt I guess will get drained. It all still should be connected somehow. Let's put the other repair tank on there. We'll give it a full stack of bots. They might die a bunch. Alright, so let's put my own inventory in here for now. My logistics is off. I don't want anything, because we need space. A lot of turrets here. 5.4k lasers. I deleted the blueprint. Alright, we'll do it again. Blacklist the power network and a roboport. We can pick up the pipes and everything else. Let's use a new hotbar. Alright. We can disconnect. I guess we can disconnect the wooden power lines. The substations are already connecting everything. And I don't think we have built or produced a single normal medium or large electric pole. It's just been wooden power poles and substations with nothing in between. So I guess it's just the substations that are going to be blacklisted. So that should... Yeah. That should do it. This chest is now not within range. Of course it isn't. I guess the bots are gonna bring that. We have a lot of stuff now though. What's going on again? So maybe we gotta get rid of some of these. There's a lot of those there though. The Juggernauts, level 10. It's not gonna get worse than that. It is gonna get worse because the evolution factor is still going up. Let's do take the landfill. Oh yeah, we got a lot of it already. It's like half a stack. Hey Slim Monkey, welcome. Flip all the ammo inserters on the old walls. I think we're just gonna pick up the ammo. Maybe we can do it ourselves instead of the bots, because why would you automate something? Where's the old bell gonna start? I think it's gonna start at the lake nuclear reactor. Maybe here in the corner. And maybe all of this needs to stay. Somebody that doesn't have iron anymore, or chests or whatever. What is the best way to grab iron? It's probably not from the battery plant. I think we're gonna keep the ugly corner here where the old stations are. Let's fill these turrets back up. They still have the... oh no, they have the new priorities. Right then. Yeah, we don't need to manually empty out the turrets anymore. We can also safely pick up the Roboport network. We should probably do that manually though. It shouldn't change anything. We're gonna need some more Roboports to charge bots for the long flights though. We might need to make one of those boring Roboport grids and build everything around it. I kinda prefer Roboport highways though. To get the situation now that I guess the Roboport network technically connects around the entire outside now, so it doesn't really matter if we disconnect any of the inside Roboports. They don't have a function anymore. I don't really use them for base building anyway, since they're always required to be at the walls. Let's do pick up the magazines by hand. That's a lot of magazines. I don't think it's too bad. We are doing okay. Okay, this is an old connection which can go. I guess this entire section over here is kind of a strange portion of the wall. Can I just super force that into place? I think we can. There are still some tank bell things going on though. Might have to check, yeah, if none of these weird pipes stay behind. Doesn't look like it. I guess here it's just the radars and roboports and the tank belt, so we'll hold off on that. These are all old style chests. Which we do not need anymore, like that. I think we're just gonna take down the old net. We're just gonna keep the network at the wall for now, at the wall and at the main base. That's all. Let's get rid of the rest. Maybe that should stay connected. Where does this go? It goes to the copper mine. That'll stay connected. Oh, we are losing the oil. I'm deconstructing a lot of oil actually. Probably we can pump that out. Okay, not over there. We're not that far from the new oil source. It's probably gonna exceed the limit, but oh well. Corners, man. Okay, where are we? Over here. And that's probably gonna be too far. No, it's okay. Right? Okay, we'll pump those empty at least. Let's follow until we find more pumps. We'll flip them all. Okay, that is where we disconnected it. Okay, these are empty. That means we can take it down again. Don't want to wait for the bots. They'll catch up. Spring clean is here, man. A little bit late, I guess, for spring, but... Landfill. So I love the landfill is deconstructible now again. What happened here? Oh, really? Yeah, okay, I did that. Oh, this guy got wood for... Okay, he can keep it. You can keep the wood for fuel. Just gimme. We'll upgrade to a single tank here. Multiple tank thing is not working out for me. There you go. How are you doing? Alright. Full stack of bots for you too. Now that we're here. Kind of looks like it's time to go back to the base. And it's just a little bit more, but it's just a little bit more. Let's take it. Also this build, I suppose. Checking if my chat's not frozen. Okay, it's not, right? It sometimes happens. Oh, we got the walls now as well. And I broke something. Yeah, it's not gonna fit. I still have the logistics trash slots, but we got a logistics network, so it's not really free to use. Guess that goes in the new wall for now. Yeah, we kind of want this to stay connected, I suppose. Maybe we should just use more substations. I guess that does keep everything connected. Only 50 hours and I'm finally deconstructing my wooden power poles. Don't be upset, because normally I never deconstruct my wooden power poles. They are perfectly fine. Okay, I guess we can throw some ore away. We are lucky enough to be here now. We can set the logistics bots free. Okay, some of the construction bots as well. I think I'm gonna keep these guys in here for now. All right. We're gonna get a lot of things back. Mostly gun turrets, I suppose. We're gonna have a ton of them. Still exceeding. Walls and magazines then. Alright, we'll make some landfill now. I guess we will do that just a couple times. Don't want to overspend. We have a lot of stuff to sort out, but we're not really gonna worry about that. Let's check the laser turrets. It's probably time to make a proper mall with like a logistics bot fat one. Okay, we get to see one of them. Oh, We could consider doing the triple wall thing in the corners, at least where these poison biters are. That'll save some of our turrets at least. I guess it just means we're gonna lose more bots. So we probably shouldn't do it. No, it's fine. The balance is fine. It's okay to lose some turrets. Don't really need to care too much. Alright, this is empty. So we can just deconstruct this. We got 100 things broken again. Oof. I don't think I can put many more laser turrets here though. There's just a limit to how many turrets can fit in a corner. We'll have to go fully underwater. Maybe we just snipe the Juggernaut biters with nukes, but there are so many. Already. Maybe we can spend a coin to do so. Okay. That does get rid of the landfill shortage. Okay, here we are getting to the weird corner kind of thing. We'll keep that. We are no longer relying on this oil for flamethrowers. We don't need it anymore, really. Right, that's where the belt is gonna come from. We do need some magazines in here. Yes, logistics bots can deliver to an iron chest now. I had those. Yeah, I had those, fine. So this is going to be like the... I guess this connects the oil as well to the base. Now we're going to have to be a little bit more careful with what we deconstruct here. Yes, this will have to connect to here now. Sure. It's a weird, it's a weird corner. We'll do that. It doesn't look right anyway. So where is this going? Ah wait, we had a weird bomb going this way here. That can just get... It cannot get... disconnected. This is no longer connected to anything though, so that can go. How about this? This is sulfuric acid to the uranium mine, so we don't want to touch that either. Alright. I think we can take out the... I guess we'll keep the bot network. The nuclear plant. It's chunk aligned, so eventually we will want to, you know, automate fuel cells and whatnot. Does this stretch? It does. Kind of. Kind of, but completely not. Let's make some triangles. Triangles are good. Okay. That feels acceptable at least. Okay. It is quiet. No attacks, no nothings. At the moment. We are already living in peace. Blue chip production has stopped. At 4K, do I want to keep producing? It's kind of the point to not do that, I suppose. Okay, let's see. If we want to research something, we're gonna need like 4 rocket launches worth of stuff. The slow part was always rocket fuel. We got a lot of that now. Uh, 4K processing units, 2K low densities, 4K rocket fuel. I guess the first thing we can do is unleash these chests a bit more. 4K. Actually, I don't know if we should really do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1,000, 2,000, 4,000 as well. Rocket fuel is free though. So we probably want to do this. Don't think we got steel chests. In the bot network. When does it stop being worth it though to research infinite technologies? Could make an exception for. Well, maybe we should get one more level of all of them. Really, 16,000 signs. I think so. If we should get anything, we should get artillery. Maybe we'll just research it. It doesn't cost purple signs, so it's not that resource intensive. It's 2k though. It will take a while. Let's stock up right now. We might be done researching completely. We just need which oil is getting to oil processing anyway? What is this oil doing? This oil is getting to oil processing. There's nothing in the tank though. So we probably want to connect this oil. I don't know where we want to connect it. There's no worm there, right? There's no worms too close to the wall. I think we're just gonna spend this. We'll just pump it back into the system. In this corner, I suppose. This is gonna go. There's nothing in here now. Yeah, because we disconnected it, that is good. There's no oil in there. How far does this go still? It goes to here. Right, so all of this oil, we'll pump it back. Does that go? It goes, alright. So this oil now goes into these flamethrowers. It gets back into here. And we'll keep this like an isolated reserve tank, I suppose. And we should be good to go. to disconnect all of this. We do have this line. Going to this robot network right here. We'll leave that up. We've got most radars at the walls now. Everything is gonna have to be renewed. I think we can take back the behind wall now safely. I guess there's no space for this oil. It's not a lot. 2.8k, we can survive getting rid of that. We'll start deconstructing this wall on this side. Okay, somebody has to stop messing up. It's not going to be me. That again means one tank is at the wrong location. 0.8k, don't care. Alright. This ammo belt should no longer exist, right? Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. So it's just some backlog of ammo which is trying to sneak in there. We can get rid of it. Something like that. This is powered from the bottom now. I think that's the alignment, right? For the roboport, it is. Alright, we're doing it. And this is a pretty grindy stream, this one. Not the most interesting one. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's boring stuff. Level 10 biters, yeah, we are getting More than half of the ones spawning from the hives are already level 10s. The nests are still like a big mix of different biter types. So good to finally have the wall free of things being in the way. Yeah, we still have a lot of panic stuff to clean up as well, actually. Alright. That concludes the old corner, I think. You might want to get rid of the new age substations in this range. Yeah, not necessary here. Yeah, let's keep him. What the heck is this doing here still? Man, we haven't had time to clean up anything this playthrough. It's absolutely horrible. Alright, not too bad though. A robot network is connected here. We still need to put out the roboports. I'm kind of inclined to just put like a chest on every chunk or so. I don't know. Maybe it should be part. Right. That will block the tank, so we cannot put the wall there. Guess the wall will be here. Alright. That is standardized now. Guess we can just wait until the biters make all the landfill for us. It's not a small amount, which we are getting out of it. It's probably our best strategy at the moment. Okay, so now we got one ammo loading point. It's here. So this belt needs to be red instead of the old one. Kinda still would like to read it here though. So So we're gonna hook it up to a radar. I suppose we are. Yeah, it's gonna be fairly easy. Uh, 12k. Let's disconnect that. Just delete all remnants of the network. I want it to be network 1. Yes, it's that bad. This is network 1, I'm pretty sure. Network 1. Right. We need a radar somewhere. I guess we're gonna need multiple radars in multiple locations. I guess if we are done, I could pick up my inventory again. Really done. It's too much scenic. If I please can just make space as such. And connect this network to here. If I now connect a radar to anything, like to another radar perhaps. I don't know, you can use G. G to enter and exit. I guess connect rolling stock or something. What kind of hotkey is that? That explains why I've been getting out of the spider every now and then. Standing in the way of the tank. Okay, we need something to read or it won't work. Alright, we'll just connect it to the bell then. Yeah, it is network 1. Great. So now it's getting added together. 21k of ammo on the belt now. Alright, that will be placed by some bots probably. Alright, let's start taking away the old roboports we are not going to be needing anymore. As long as no blinking chests occur like these. Hey, this one should be here still, I suppose. Move it a bit. But this is for the mall at the moment. We do need to connect it to the network up there. That would do it though. Okay. Now we're getting a bit pedantic, I must agree. We're getting another massive attack. It's probably undergrounds that do that much damage. In general though, it's not bad. Okay. Some pointy connections right there. Let's get rid of this. It should look like this, I think. That was how the old corner was supposed to look. Now we have way more ammo. Than we need. Okay, there's the repair tank. We got only one, I think, at the moment. But we are gonna be able to finalize that belt. That does not need to exist anymore. We got these, I suppose. Why are these chests not limited? Nobody knows. Well. It's supposed to be for military science. I guess this chest is closer. The bots will prefer picking up from here. This is no longer powered. Which is why this chest was... yeah, right. Let's see. Let's put it back then. Ah, alright. Can produce some more ammo. Okay. I guess I kinda like to have this strip open. Allows me to set up requester chests and whatnot without the bots immediately bringing stuff, so I guess it's not too bad. So now, I suppose this is not really necessary. Since the robots here are connected to outside loop. Are we gonna nuke today? Maybe. No promises. Guess we now have a standardized design for this. Basically just on the... okay, that is aligned differently. I want to get rid of all these old roboports and stuff, because I don't want bots to be hiding in there. Okay, that still connects. Okay, all that's left to do now is the tank belt, I think. Let's pick up some of these yellows. Be more patient. This can already be connected. Guess we maybe also should read that belt. Just to see if there's nothing on it. I don't think we can read tanks on the belt. This just has to go straight then. With the new alignment. This is the only power that connects the stone mine. Even though a lot of it has run out. Alright. There's another tank, not too far behind it. I guess I will pick up all the tanks at some point. And put like 4 of them on the belt in total, and then hopefully they'll never get stuck again. Alright, that's a tank belt here. We still want it to be yellow though. Because of the bot speed thing. Here we go around the water. I think here we already connect to... I think the tank belt is complete. So maybe we do the tank belt picking up thing now. Don't think anything is in the way anymore. We just completed it, right? I think we did. Alright. I just don't want anything. Why do I have these in my inventory anyway? Yes, we have them. So these chests are in range of some Roboport now, that's good. So this really does not need to be in Roboport range anymore. And then just the base just keeps its old Roboports, I suppose, that's fine. There is nothing here. I think that is okay. Oh. Let's put one more down. Let's get rid of that. I will be walking around here. This is like prime area. Don't really want to spoil the lab area with a Roboport. This area is not designed to fit a Roboport later, though. Why is there a wall there? Yes. No, there cannot fit a Roboport here either. I guess we could do this. That looks horrible. No, it is fine. We don't need full coverage in that area. Alright, so the logistics network now is just the wall. And the base and the nuclear plant. Which is what we're going to be needing. I guess then we do want a couple more Roboports. Let's first put all the logistics ports back in the network. Still 1500. We already have lost 250 construction bots again. Okay. I'll just keep on crafting the bots. Can probably go 2000 logistics bots. Make 500 more. The rest just goes in construction bots. We haven't lost... I don't think we have lost any logistics bot yet at all. No, 3.1k construction bots and a Roboport has been blown up. No logistics bots. I have killed 1000 myself apparently, I guess with my flamethrowers. Oh, still a pretty good KD ratio. The bite has killed 3000 and I killed 1000. That's not too bad. We gotta pick it up before it becomes nuclear scorch mark though. This obviously was landfill at some point. But then a nuclear biter blew up and it made it into a scorch mark. So now I cannot pick it up anymore. It's no longer landfill. And that is about as much vision as we're gonna get, unfortunately, without quality radars. It would be nice to just have more of it visible. But all of the raiders are already as far forward as they can be. They are like literally at the bottommost tile of the chunk. So we cannot get more vision without moving the wall, which would move the problem with it. Right. So with that, I think we are gonna set up the tanks next. Let's move all the steel in there again. Probably would be good to have 12 more portable solar panels. How many tanks are on the belt now? I think it's 2. That means we would need 18 more portable solar panels. Why not? Put it in the queue. So it's gonna take a while to finish crafting the bots and that stuff, so I guess the first thing we'll do is set the roboports. So if you look here, you can see how many roboports there are. I got 118 roboports. Most of those will be at the wall except these. We can count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright, so it's 99 roboports at the walls. I guess it should be 101. I'm missing 2 in the corner here. We're missing some over here actually. But it's more than 100. I have 25 robots in every roboport, so that means I need 2,500 bots in the network at least to satisfy all the requests, and we've got 1,700, so plop. We'll keep feeding that, I suppose. Yeah, that's I'm just gonna quickly check all the roboports. Here in the back line. Yeah, we don't want requests for bots in these. I guess we can follow the lines. Yeah, let's delete logistics bots request as well. It's gonna have to change. I think that's all. Alright, so we're gonna have 1,500 logistics bots. Sorry, 2,000 logistics bots. Means I probably just want to... Do I want them to amass all at the same point? I mean, I've only got provider chests. The only task of the logistics bots really is to provide me with stuff whenever I'm around. To provide some stuff in the base with stuff. And to bring some stuff to some of the chests on the walls, which are sprinkled around. in not such a great fashion at the moment. So after that, I think all bots should just return to the base for the next haul. If I don't do that, eventually all of them will get stuck in the roboports next to the wall, because if a new item gets drawn from the chest, that's going to just summon up a new bot, because that will be closer to the provider chest. So we do want the bots to return. We don't have an official section just yet for bots, I suppose. Alright then. It is 1500. So that's all the logistics bots. They should be coming from all over now. Wherever they are. They're gonna come back. Got some snipers again. Because then we need 2 more for the next 500. And now we got 2500 construction bots. In the network. It should be enough to house 25 bots and all the ports. These should have it. They don't have it. Oh yeah, I manually pasted those. Ow. That felt close by. Alright. Guess we just gotta copy it. That's not gonna work. Okay, we'll have to wait for a bot to do it. Fine. It's gonna have to wait here as well. Right. I think we manually place these. Die. I don't exactly know how those got there, but those shouldn't be there. Probably some faulty copy pasting. Oh boy, it's gonna go all 30 chunks or what? Might go all 30. I know. Yeah, I guess that's the space for a pump, but if there's no pump, I guess we can fit a flamethrower in there instead. We'll have to standardize the pumps as well, I suppose. We now have a somewhat definitive base. What were we doing? We were doing something at the walls. Right, the roboport. I guess we can copy paste remotely. It will go faster. Okay, all of these. Seem to have the bot request set. I think we are around. Right, so by having well over enough bots to have 25 bots present in every port, I hope we are not going to see them taking extremely dangerous horizontal angles again. Guess like this, but well. Okay. Looks like all the bots have been created. So this, if I do this, they should all just fly away. Okay, they all fly away. I guess we're gonna go up to... We're gonna go way above the bot count here. For construction bots. We'll just have them sit idle, that's gonna be fine. Alright. That's gonna place the roboport. It's not there hasn't nothing really bad has happened yet since we have stopped caring about, you know, looking at defending the wall and whatnot. Let's get rid of these fish close by here. They'll just swim in the way. They are not gonna spoil in a chest anyway. It will make it easier to select the landfill for deconstruction, if there is any. Then the only parts that are left to fill in are okay, we got one there. Level 10 worm. Okay, that's probably why he's now in range. 2500 health. 40 range. Okay. 40 range. I guess that's gonna be it for level 10 worms. The default is 40 range. I guess the Zapper ones might have less. 40 range as well, okay. Still missing some landfill. I'm just gonna throw it all in there. I guess I'm requesting it. No, I'm not requesting it. There's gotta be a requester chest somewhere for the landfill. Is it still over here somewhere? Yeah, it's still over here. Alright, so it's over there. Yeah, we should go pick it up. That should no longer exist. There was an F? Alright. Yeah, we're back. Yeah, we'll automate the bots, we'll automate everything, even like putting repair packs in the tanks. Can be done, I believe. Okay, that should go. That should go. I think I first need to put some radars back in the areas where we need them. Let me just... No, I cannot do that from the map view because it doesn't work like that. I don't have radars on. I do have radars on. Alright. We are not doing science, so all resources are pretty much fine, I would say. Because technically we can just put it in this chunk, and we should have vision in the entire base again. That's good. Long time without save. Yeah, that's true. I don't like that kind of danger. And check the smelters. Most of the iron is working. I guess, yeah, we are using up all the steel that we could build another steel smelting stack. Steel is basically going because we are always continuously producing laser turrets. It's 2.5 steel per second. Now we're doing like 360 a minute, like 6 per second. So half of that entire steel goes in laser turrets already, and then I guess another half goes in bot frames, probably. Those seem to be only things that are really going. I don't think I'm really interested in a full tier 3 module base. Let's just even it out. Alright. Right, we are using oil now. It would probably not be a bad idea. Just hook up this oil. I don't even think it needs a pump. This is part of the internal network. Okay. Thank you, biters. Seem to be here. That way this tank should just get filled up again. Okay, it's now connected to the 2 million oil, so eventually these can kick in and process 2 million oil whenever this tank is low. We're having a little bit of connection issues, it seems. Yeah, that was quite a flashbang. Alright, just for the ones hanging in still, reconnected through different means. It's probably not gonna last either, so I think this is then where we are gonna end it. These are the kill counts for the last hour, which are a lot better than it was before. We were losing like 90 walls a minute before. It's down to 30. We're losing 10 rails a minute, or 600 an hour, which is okay. And then I think that is no longer the expensive part. The laser turrets, bots, I guess all the turrets. But yeah, the kill counts per hour are looking pretty decent now. Kill count doesn't seem to include my stream kill count is off the charts. It's up here somewhere. Sorry about that. Yeah, we kind of stabilized in that we are not really paying attention to the biters much anymore. We've got the new oil patch bringing oil into the flamethrower area. We are slowly gathering the landfill from deconstructing dead biter corpses which have turned into landfill. It's supposed to make it more difficult, but we're actually using it to our advantage here. We can survive about 50 hours on our existing stone patches and wall stash if the wall kill rate continues as is. We've got another 1 million stone patch basically just outside of the wall, which we can claim as well. We're probably gonna have another large push. I don't know exactly when, maybe Sunday already, I don't know. To get uranium more. That we're gonna do with nukes, not with the spider, probably just running around, consuming some of the, some of the 15 coins we've gotten over the time. We have 75 minutes of infinite nukes at our disposal, so we might as well use some of them. And we're probably gonna get more still. But yeah, no dangerous biters at the wall, no dangerous worms at the wall, destroying our stuff. Everything is calm and peaceful. We've got some attack waves which destroy a lot of stuff, but in general, the alert sound is not even that obnoxious anymore. Not continuous. Yeah, we still have some more stuff to do, like put robots down in different areas and whatnot. And the repair tanks need to be put on the belts. We only got 1 or 2 of them right now. So they are having a hard time, I imagine, keeping everything fixed. But yeah, we'll continue with that on Sunday then, because it looks like my data is really doing the same today. Tonight anymore. Right. We'll do the official end of stream save right here. So yeah, sorry for the stream issues at the end there. I hope it were, those of you who stuck around were still able to follow the last bits of it. And we'll be back on Sunday to continue this madness. Let's get the old wall into view for the outro. Pay respect to the original wall, which actually went only to here, I suppose, which allowed our base to start up. The nuking is gonna happen on Sunday, probably. Right, that's gonna be it then. Thanks everybody for watching. I hope you had a nice evening, and I'll see you all next time.